Welcome back to another start. It's been a while. So she will have a new surname like Ren. Basically something resembling a Brighton surname. Waishiayu means enchanted blade in ancient Redgun language, something like that. But anyway, I will use my favorite class and setup as usual, because what changes is the gameplay, not our alter ego, which is always called Xiaoyu, and she's always a Brighton enchanted blade, which is a personal class, which is sort of half bard, half battle mage. This one. So specialization magic, lots of magic skills. Favorite attribute strength, luck, because luck is important. Long blade marksman, heavy armor, because in the long run it is very strong. Hard to start with it, but and destruction, conjuration, alteration, usual mage stuff. A little speechcraft, because speechcraft is important for quests and so on. Alchemy and enchant. So basically a mage able to fight a little. And as usual the Atronach sign, because it's a little hard to use, because you have to find a way to replenish your magic, but it's not so hard. You can use tricks if you want, like summoning a ghost and surviving your ghost attacks. You can recharge your magic, but usually I don't do that. I just go to a shrine and recharge there. And this difficulty is balanced by how powerful this sign can be, because you can absorb a lot of magic and avoid a lot of damage, and you have a magic pool which is very good. So if you couple the Brighton race with the Atronach sign, you get pretty high magic resistances and absorption. And so on. This is how I like to play this game. But it's not really important, because the game is hard until you understand how things work, but then most classes can do. So the game is essentially exploration and atmosphere and mods, and I use mostly necessities on Morrowind, because I played with Ashfall. I like it, but it's a little tedious in some things. And also I try to remove something from my installation, because lately I'm having big problems with memory memory full in a short time, so I have to remove a couple of masses mods, and I am not currently playing with Asphalt, see what happens. I don't think specifically Asphalt is the problem, but everything helps. So we will see. But honestly, for my kind of gameplay, I prefer still something simpler like necessities. But they can be used together. It's not super hard to make them even more compatible. I've already done that. So if I manage to have a stable game, I think I will add Asphalt back lately. And this is the usual enabling option for Morrowind comes alive. Basically, oh yes, and this one, just pay attention to avoid large parties because they are a little difficult to manage for your CPU and also for your game because they are overwhelming. And this one, if you have this mod installed, I suggest you say yes, because this way you can do that branch of the quest even if you are not a member of the Thieves Guild. And I like to play this way. So basically what happens here, the quick char mod modified.
Oh, dear me. Forgive me, but I am enjoying this.
Which is teleporting the player to some random place. And this is how I like to start. And as you can see, we have been sort of lucky because we started in Valorfire, but generally it doesn't happen. So tell you what, I don't want to start so easy, and I will save this as Eldroom, but let's see if we can just load the previews. No, I have not got that, but this is more or less the same thing. So same class, I think, and I'm still in the starting ship. When we are in theory going to see the name, but we are sort of surprised by this Daggett trick joke. Sort of, I had to find a way to justify the fact that I want to be teleported to a random place to spice up the starting of the game. So poor Jube still has talk with us, but we are
oh dear me.
Teleported
Forgive
in theory
me, but
to some other random place. So we see if things are really random. Oh, seems so. Ooh, this looks like a dangerous place. But we are still in Wonderful. So, well, let's save here, but I like to start in an exotic place. So in theory, this place should be random every time. Also when you reload, because it's based on the random generator, which should change each time you call it. So we have this big range of possible destinations. And we have in theory a lot of places out. of wonderful. Let's see. So the first part of the quest is being able to reach
Oh, dear me.
Varnafell.
Forgive me, but I am enjoying this.
Ooh, where are we? We are on. Oh crap! This is super difficult. We are in a submerged place. Oh, not good. Really not good. We can go outside. Can we manage to survive? Not really. Maybe yes, maybe no. Dragon's key, winds, pattern. This one maybe be enough to survive. That's so I've been too slow. Whew. That's been really hard. So we started near a Daedric ruin, inside a Daedric ruin somewhere. And we managed to survive. Where are we? Ooh, in the Fear Valley region. Could be some. Yeah, this is an area not finished, but still interesting. Yeah, I think I will go on with this starting place. I've never been here, and that's a Daedric ruin. Probably still not dangerous because probably these areas are not yet full of enemies. And we could even explore that Daedric ruin probably. But I like this. So this is part of the still very beta-ish alpha area of the preview of time will be built. So probably that will be unfinished thing, but very interesting to start in these random places. I love it because this way you discover all these fantastic new mods. And we have a quest in that we must find a way to reach Sydney to start the main quest and so on. But every time it's a different thing. Ooh, a body we can. You know that you can actually play with the bodies, and oftentimes they give you a small bad plum as a gift. I think over there, yeah, that's a coast which is not yet finished, but still interesting. Maybe this area will be, there will not be a lake when the things are finished. Or maybe there will, I don't know. We are waiting for the next release of what time we build. I have a feeling it will come in a few months. But anyway, let's walk around. I'm curious. I think there should not be dangerous things. So we got most dangerous things at the start because we were inside a submerged dead ruin, and we survived. Look at this. And I'm happy because I found the thing that was causing crashes with the zoom mod which I'm using, which is something I absolutely love because it's an old pre-Lua MWSC Lua mod, an old mod by Jacobi, I think, done with the old version of MWSC, but still working very well, which is zooming after a few seconds. You are looking at something under the castle, at something alive, mostly. But yeah, you're just running around for now, looking at the bodies, getting some new alchemical things. Like this. Is this thing dangerous? Ooh, fireplace. Okay, this is something that I have added using MWSC Lua. Basically, when I look at something that can be a fireplace, I don't see the castle, but it still works like it would be a standard necessities of Morrowind fireplace. So I can cook as usual, roast fish if I have these things. But this is working without replacing things like usual, making a plugin to replace the standard statics. It works on the fly, like more or less like Asphalt does. Sorry. So I think it's pretty useful. Ooh, found some arrows. Not bad. But I think this place is not yet on the face. Ooh, and this is one of the ugly, super ugly, deprecated indicators. I was thinking I had found a way to tweak them so they disappear from in-game view, but this one I may have all written it, or they are not working anymore like expected. The trick, which was making them invisible, is not working anymore. But anyway, this is honestly, I have some criticism for a lot of things in Time Reveal project, and this thing is the most a ridiculous thing that I suppose, in my opinion, they have done, because these things are completely ruining the experience of people wanting to explore the unfinished area of the mod. And this way that there will be less people than possible trying the new parts, unfinished part on the mod, so less feedback and less bugs discovered this way. Because if you put these terrible things in the game, really it is something that, I mean, I understand why they are there, because the developers, when they develop things inside the construction set, they see these big ugly red things and say, oh, this thing I'd better not use anymore. Okay, but then before releasing the damn thing for the public, replace all these ugly things so the mesh is pointing to something else invisible. It's a matter of 1 minute to do something like that. It's really something silly. I mean, I can do this in 1 minute, no problem. But for myself, it is just absurd that they don't release a replacement mesh, invisible mesh for this. Or it doesn't even need to be a plugin. It just could be a replaced mesh. And tell people, okay, you don't like these ugly things, just copy this mesh over the original one. Done. So, I don't know. Sometimes they really do things I don't understand at all. But, having said that, this place is still pretty interesting. So I think I will try and go to the north, because I don't think there will be much to discover going to the south or other unfinished area like this one. So let's try go to the north. Maybe I'd better prepare a little setup here. As usual, it is convenient to set up things you use a lot, like probes, lockpicks. Some magic. This one. I could be on the map. Ooh, never seen that one. That is a kind of tree or mushroom that I never seen. Something new for this region. Also this one, very pretty. But this I never seen. Pretty nice. Maybe compared to the rest a little oversaturated, but I like it. For sure you can see it from afar. It's some kind of tree with collision. Very nice. All in all, I like the flora in this region very much. But I was trying to go north. That means obviously the landscape is not finished there. It's sort of rough. We have been teleported to a dangerous and remote shrine, but not so dangerous because there were no Didra enemies. Okay, so I will take a note. I will just replace these ugly things with something invisible, because I had already done something like that, but maybe something changed, or I overwrite the mesh, or something changing the NGIXE, and those things are no more invisible or in game. I don't know, but again, oh, that is some terrain effect. Not in distant land, but those things should be easy to replace with an invisible mesh, so in game. Oh, and this is a very interesting thing. We have some fake water here, but thanks to MWSLU we have the sound, and we have also, in theory, this water is not deep enough to notice this, but we are also a little slowed by the water when we start walking inside. So pretty nice to have this kind of effect possible. And this one also. Oh, a lantern. This kind of, oh, to a tomb. Let's see. In theory, there should be no dangers in this area, because I don't think there are yet creatures or bandits. So in theory, we could loot everything here. Oh, look at this. What a nice effect. I love it, but there's sort of conflict with the candle flame. A pity you cannot have both. Sure, you will get some ingredients here. Little more music. Oh, I want to show you a couple mods. I think that are interesting. Well, first one is the heads, smart heads. Basically, this thing is changing heads used by cloned NPCs like guards and things where you use one unique kind of NPCs and spawn a lot of them, doing some generic thing like usually guards, and in a special place ordinators and so on. This is easy because with just one you spawn a lot of them, but it's a little ugly because usually they have the same face, so you always talk with the same person everywhere, and it's a little ruining the immersion. So a lot of mods try to add variety to guards, and this one and other MWSC mods do it on the fly. And so this is the advantage. This mod try to do only with clones, not with generic NPCs, because I don't think it's a good idea to try and change faces of NPCs which are meant to be sort of unique, or people you know well. And the thing is, because there are different mods doing more or less the same thing, you should use one, but I think this one is one of the less how can I say it, invasive, because it just tries to change the clones, so not every NPCs like other mods. I had a big problem with this one at the start because it was crashing for some people, and I was not able to find a way to crash at the same way, and it's always hard to find a problem when you're not able to replicate the same problem. But after a while, I've been able to find people giving me the list of Lua mods they were using, and I found where the problem is. I don't want to go into detail, but in short, it's something that happens when you try to access one of the special variables used by companion scripts, and that was crashing every now and then with some mods and in certain situations, but I found a way to avoid that test. So I hope the problem is solved. But all this to say that this problem with this mod, which I was sort of finishing and it's working and so on, made me feel the need to have another mod help me with try to fix this specific problem, which was not being able to have the same error situation as other people. And so I thought about a mod making easier for people to post the correct information to help knowing what Lua mods they were using, and knowing this information, it is easier for a mod maker to find and cross-reference these lists and find the possible mods that are conflicting and find where the problems are. So basically this mod is called mod list, and I suggest if you have a problem with, especially with the Lua mod, but not only, because as you can see, this is the list of standard mods you are using, and they are already sorted in loading order, which people a lot of times don't know how to do it from mesh or from mlocks. They give you a loading list, which is sometimes it's not even a loading list, it is a mod package list from Morrowind organizer and so on. And when it is a mod list, sometimes they are not even sorted. So it's important that mods are displayed in the correct loading order, as it is hard to find conflicts due to loading order. But most important, this list, after all the standard mods, is showing also the Lua mods, because I don't think there are currently other tools showing you your MWC Lua mods, the mods you have installed. And this is pretty important because people don't realize, but we have a lot of these mods installed, So I have more than 100, but for instance, talking with Danae and other people, they had easily more than 200 Lua mods installed, and you start uh, realizing that this is no more something easy to manage, and conflicts are more and more possible, and it is something that uh, you should really check every now and then for errors, for conflicts, and so on. But given this information, basically this is already copied in the clipboard. I could just paste it. Let me show you. So for instance, say I want to give this list to Abbott because I have a problem. Okay, I go here, open this page, and then paste it online somewhere, like let me show you. Okay, so I open a window like this and press Ctrl V and paste the list. Then I can post it on a forum somewhere, on Discord. So this is precious information for a mod author which is trying to help you, because you can look for the kind of mods you have installed and that could conflict. So really, I think this mods is something easy to use that you could install if you want to help the mod author if you have a problem with some mod, especially your mods. Because with this list, say I had this problem with this mod, but comparing the list of installed Lua mods by 3 or 4 people, I've been able to find a couple mods that were present in all the lists, and so I've been able to use those mods and find a way to have the same problem, and from there I've been able to find where the problem was. So it's pretty useful. I really suggest you give this mod a try if you are having some kind of problem, and also to realize if you have some kind of problem apart crashing or something which is evident while playing. Take a look at the MWUSC log file, because you open it like this one, and if you see error, look for the error word like this, and if you find a lot of errors, it means that your mods are not working as they should, and you should try and fix them, because if you have a lot of them which are not working as expected, they will ruin the work of other mods too, and it's never a good thing. Anyway, I will go back to the usual display now, like this. I wanted to show this one because I think it's a very helpful mod. But anyway, JC Danton C. Zita always wanted a random background character, unique. Well, I think it's never a problem for the player, this, because you can really find a lot of mods able to make your character as you want, or you can create your custom class, but there are also many add-ons, especially lately with MWSC Lua. We have a lot of mods giving you a story, different professions, some kind of things you can add to the standard class and race and so on. So if you want to do something like that, I think Merlot had 2 or 3 mods of this kind, adding to the player sort of uniqueness. And I think if you like this kind of personalization of the standard character, you can look at the stream by Dana, because she's always using some special mods for some special kind of character. Last play I've seen, she was a sort of Indiana Jones explorer, and so the mods used were really tuned for this kind of playing. Talking about plugins for NPCs or companions, I think MCA is still one of the best. And one of the reasons is, well, there are a lot of companions you can use in MCA, and some of them have a pretty well developed starting story, and some of them have a less developed story but still an interesting one, and you can play sort of starting from there and make them your personal friend, but they have a very short but defining start. And so I really like this MCA also for this reason, not only because it adds a lot of variety and enemies and people around. Okay, I don't need magic yet. But anyway, I was talking about the Atronach sign. One of the way you can replenish easily your magic is to use the shrine, because well, the ideal shrines are the imperial cult ones, but some of the tribunal shrines are good too, and this one from Saint Valot I think is good, because it's a kind of magic that most of the time you can absorb. So these kind of shrines are not so rare inside tombs, so when you find one, take a note in your map, useful shrine. There are a lot of them near Sidanim, for instance, and then you go there when you need to recharge. Obviously you must first clean the tomb, and it's not always as easy like this one, because obviously this one is not finished and we are just exploring it for fun, but there are no enemies yet. You went here. In a random journey, so let's explore a little more. And honestly, I'm not sure, but I changed recently the door texture. I'm using now the Atlas, the door, and well, I must say I am a little missing my previous retextures based on the different textures, because they are a little blurry coming from an Atlas. So maybe I will do an exception and for the door only use the old textures. They will be less frame rate friendly, but probably look a little better. But anyway, I think we found something useful. Maybe some water. But that door is closed, we don't know how to open it. So let's try and go now. I will follow the road just to be... And I think here is... Yeah, that's still... This area is still completely underdeveloped. Okay, let's try and walk there. And I think there's some kind of bug or incompatibility introduced, I don't know, from MWSLUA functions or the code patch, or maybe the even MGEXE, I don't know. But one thing I'm sure, before the function which was making the player cast magic and say the walls this way was working correctly while running, and now for some reason when she casts things moving, she repeats more than once the casting. I think there's some kind of difference in how the detection of the say command is working. For some reason, when running, it is not working as it should, and so she is saying the magic words 2 times instead of just one. This is not important, but it's an example of how things sometimes change in a not direct way when you keep on adding new commands, new things, new functionalities to the game engine, because this is wonderful, because you can do things that were not possible before, but there are some collateral effects every now and then that happen. And so every now and then you have to fix things, change mods. Oh, we are too tired for this. But luckily I don't think there are loads of fishes around here. Can we eat something to get more stamina? Yeah. One of the things that I like a lot is the option from the Morrowind patch. So you always get the first effect from the ingredients. This way you can eat things also to get some stamina back. See if we can cast again. Yeah. So I'm trying to reach the north part of... I think this is still a river in theory. So we are reaching a part which is more developed. You can see constructions, you can see, I think, a small city or an outpost over there. There's also a port. Probably not yet NPCs, but still. A very interesting area. And something that I miss is some animation for these containers, which are beautiful, but no animations yet. I think the animation has been done for the standard container, all done by Antares a few years ago. And so far, I think nobody tried to extend the container's animation to the new ones added by Time Rebuild and the Tamriel project. And it's a pity because they are quite nice. Ooh, some weapons. Don't like that. But this place looks like it's only missing people, but pretty well done. Alt Yuval. Oh, and this is another interesting mod which I'm testing. Basically this is a door which is not going anywhere. And I have a mod which is blocking them, I think, so they don't open rotating on the center, and so making things a little ugly. The bad is trying to... Ooh, this... A new crab model. Alt Yuval. Okay, that's a name. Pretty nice village. Not sure. Because in theory that door is activating. Maybe there's some kind of conflict. Oh, this thing is sort of work in progress or just abandoned. Found a book.
The Gospel of St. Felms. Though the fires of Red Mountain had subsided and the Traitorous houses had been vanquished, infidels remained throughout Riesdain. In the west, the great fortresses of Redoran were all at once surrounded by the heathen children of the sky. The mayor of those lands cried out, "Where have you gone?" St. Felms defended Riesdain from the invading Nords and Sirods.
Oh, we are sort of simulating Shire reading all the book, but not really, but I tried to do something like calculating the time you spend reading, but not super easy because there's something missing from the available events to make this thing easier. Maybe in the future I will find a way, but so far I think I have some conflicts. I guess I think I should be able to activate those though in a way or another. Let me check if I have arrows, things like this. No arrows. Oh, found arrow. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this. That's strange. Oh, I think I know where the problem is. I'm laughing because I will show you. I found a little problem. I want to show you how the process about the log is making things easier. So I am not able to use some of these doors. I think there's something strange. So what I do is open the log like I showed you first, but we can do it again. Like this. So I go to the folder, open the log with some text editor, MWIC log, like this, and look for error. And as you can see, we have some message attempt to call field set global in this file, this mod, and I can open the file. I just opened it. Yeah, this one. And as you can see, this line, I have the line number, so it is easy to find where the problem is. And it's telling me that this command, I don't know what it is. And the thing is, I should have used this letter and not the uppercase one. So just this silly thing. So in theory now, if I restart the game, it should be fixed. So not sure it is what, but just to show you that sometimes these log files are something very useful to find problem you may have, because they tell you the exact line where the problem is, if you're lucky. Anyway, okay, go back to the game display. So basically, if I restart the game, in theory that little problem should be solved. And sometimes I think it is always useful to solve all these little problems if you can, because even if it is not apparently related to things that are not working as expected in game, it is always good to clean a problem also with other mods, because there could be some collateral effect. So even Lua mods, they are not totally independent one from the other, and the more you fix them and the more they work together. So do that. Oh, I'm going back north here. I don't want that. I want to go south. Fun and fun. And also, as we are here by chance, we want to explore the Deep River Valley. That's another city over the village. More than a city. Ooh, yes. I'm not sure if these kind of ruins are meant to be half buried, or it is something not finished, but I think it is something done on purpose. So these are old constructions. Maybe they are sort of darker because they are very old, and so they just abandoned them. Okay, this one is something that could be fixed. Oh, not much. It's kind of perspective. Ooh, like this one. Ooh, a butterfly. These are the butterfly from the Birds mod. You can find them anywhere. All in all, I think that mod, which is basically the first mod that I published, is still very modern. And if you consider it's been done in, I think the first version it was 2004, because I just started playing the game in I think 2003, and I published that first version of that mod in 2004, and still that mod is working. With every new region. Oh, and this part is I don't know if this this looks like an area less unfinished, so this is a big part of the river. Maybe, or maybe not, I don't know, because they are still developing this area, so things will change a lot. But I like this kind of large river part. A small lake. There's some kind of problem with those doors, because I hear the sound of door closing, but they don't react when you activate them, so there must be some kind of conflict with some of the Lua mods, but not related to time rebuild. Is something related to the some Lua mods. Oh, I want to get there.
Great Dafila Thierling.
It's a plant, a water lily, and we have the fishes. And we are in a Deer Valley region. So, this old path. And one of the mods that I like most is the one adding player sounds. Different sounds when you are working on different surface. It is really great for the immersion. And I hope someday we will have some artists making some good footprint textures, so we can implement also a mod to add footprints when you are on the snow and on the sand, things like this, because we have the technology, the instruments now, the commands, scripting commands to do something like that. We still lack some artists adding the assets for some good footprints, and then I think the mod could be done similarly to very famous mods used, for instance, in Skyrim and so on. I think also Morrowind could have such mod with what we can do with Luan. Oh, another super ugly red thing. Okay, I will for sure. That will be the first thing I try to do. Make those ugly things disappear from my game. And I will release a mesh replaces for those things. I had already done it. It was working, but something is not working anymore. So I must find a way. Ooh, what's that? It's better to eat something. As you can see, I can just drag and drop things on my character paper doll, and this is triggering the necessities of Morrowind effect when you are full. So this is thanks to some integration done with MWC. So I'm calling the standard scripts for necessities of Morrowind, and this is a huge thing. Van the really Lion Stronghold, a big one. Well, it will be empty, obviously, because this area is not yet finished, but pretty interesting. Oh, this door works.
The Poison Song Book 1 by Briston Zell. It was beginning again. Even though everything seemed serene, the last embers crackling in the hearth, young servant girl and her child slumbering in a chair by the door, a tapestry half finished against the wall, waiting to be completed tomorrow, one of the moons visible through a milky cloud outside the window, a lone bird, out of sight in the rafters.
And I have the by default set thing, so when you start reading a book, when you go out from the book, you stop reading, but you can easily set it so you can keep on reading while you walk around, and okay, read. I don't remember why. Oh, this one. Keep reading on menu close. So if I do this, I can actually keep reading the book.
The Poison Song Book 1 by Briston Zell.
Closing it,
it was beginning
I will
again.
walk around.
Even though everything seemed serene, the last embers crackling in the hearth, young servant girl and her child slumbering in a chair by the door, a tapestry half finished against the wall, waiting to be completed tomorrow, one of the moons visible through a milky cloud outside the window, a lone bird, out.
I use Alt S key to stop reading, because I want to show you also this. This is a standard keg with no script, nothing, but I am recognizing it from the MW as Lua integration script I done, and so I am using it like a water keg for necessities of Morrowind on the fly. And this is great because I can keep using my preferred mod, and I can use it also while using Ashfall if we want, and so on. Deck of cards, some little money here and there, very scenic. Red lantern, can we get it? Ooh, and something pretty useful for us, because these are bedrolls and I can take them because they are our necessities. could use some better gloves. And also notice this thing. This is the mod basically which extended the standard mod by Antares to animate the containers and made it work also using Lua, and it's done by QQQBBB, I think. And one of the great thing is if you have something on top of the container which would conflict with the animation, the opening animation, you can choose how you want to manage it to be more immersive, and you can choose if you want to avoid completely the animation, or the thing that I like most is you just disable the things while you apply the animation. So it is like Xiaoyu is just taking the things that are over for a minute while she's opening the chest, and then she's putting them down again. And this is great because this mod is doing a lot of complicated calculation just to make something so immersive.
Biography of Queen Berenzia, Volume 2 by Stern Gamboge, Imperial Scribe. The first volume of this series told the story of Berenzia as origin heiress to the throne of Mournhold until her father rebelled against his excellency Tiber Septimi and brought ruin to the province of Morrowind. Thanks largely to the benevolence of the emperor, the child Berenzia was not destroyed with her parents, but reared by Count Sven of Darkmoor, a loyal imperial trustee. She grew up into a beautiful and pious child, trustful of her guardian's care. This trust, however, was exploited by a wicked orphan stable boy at Count Sven's estate, who with lies and fabrication tricked her into fleeing Darkmoor with him when she turned 16. After many adventures on the road, they settled in Riften, a serene city near the Morrowind borders.
Making
the stable
you able
boy,
to see the
Straw,
eyes.
was not altogether evil. He loved Berenzia in his own selfish fashion, and deception was the only way he could think of that would cement possession of her. She, of course, felt only friendship toward him, but he was hopeful that she would gradually change her mind. He wanted to buy a small farm and settle down into a comfortable marriage, but at the time his earnings were barely enough to feed and shelter.
Stopping reading. Not very good with lockpicks. Complex. But this is an empty stronghold. Oh, still also not bad. And this is a stone. Special stone. Maybe I can cook this. Raisin meat, not sure about it. Probably not. So we have Natch boots and kiting boots. Should be better. Let's see if we can cook that. Yeah, we can cook the meat. So this is a little animation, which is not really an animation because you can't really see it walking with this. But you get the idea. Not sophisticated, obviously, like what's possible in Ashfield, but still enough for me to add a little immersion to necessities when I cook things fast, with roast things fast in the wild like this. Oh, and I am finally encumbered, so we can get this sword, drop this one, I don't like it, and drop also something else because they are full of things we don't really need. Some red. Natural leather. Good. Will this work? No. Okay, let's go. This is a nice stronghold, no people for now. And this is another great mod which I am using basically every time. Now that more or less I managed to fix some things not working with it. But it's a mod by QQQBBB. That's the same modder who did the MWSCU animation for the Antares animation for the containers, I think. Then other people worked on this, did different version and so on, but I think most of the work has been done by QQQBBB first in using MLUSCUR. But another mod he did is this one, which is called Not Clairvoyant Reverie, and basically it is hiding name and descriptions of things until you actually use them. So we know that this is some kind of brew, but we still don't know what it is until we try using them. Then after we should know theory. See? Okay. So now we should know what it is. Shane and okay, drop some of them because it's heavy, but you get the idea. And this is working with alchemy, with books, with miscellaneous things, with doors going to some cell and so on. So it's a very wide concept, but it's making the game really more realistic. Every now and then the path was not working 100% for me, was the talking with NPCs. In theory, once you talk with them, you should know their name the next time you talk. but it was not working every time. So I changed the mod, I tweaked it until I managed to make it work, simplifying some things. But recently I've seen that QQQBBB updated it, and he found a specific, I think, reason for it not to work 100% in these cases, and probably it was for a conflict with one of the possible options in the Morrowind code patch. So if you take a look at the latest release of the mod, probably you will find explanation about that. I guess, hello Zutra, sorry, I just took a look at the chat. I'm currently exploring the southern part of the Tear River Valley in the Tamriel preview mod, because I've been teleported randomly by my starting script as usual, because when I start the game I usually have a mod which is teleporting me somewhere in a place in the world map, which is very big. So I like to explore this way, start exploring the big world. So, and we're starting more or less here, and so we are slowly walking toward Sidani, and we are exploring the valley. This part is obviously not yet finished, but these are parts, for instance, that I never seen before, because I'm not yet explored everything, and especially not this part, which is under continuous change, because at every release it is updated. And so it's a nice place to start this this character. And I like very much the combinations of colors and flora so far. Well, this is more or less a standard stronghold, but I like the region a lot. And I read recently that the next release should be not so far in the future. One of the few things that I sometimes I'm a little baffled is when I go on fire and it doesn't burn, because I'm used to the activators. I think I will make an add-on for Ashfall if I use Ashfall again to make the fire burn, because if I am already using also necessities, I can just call that script. But these are just particle effects, not a real fire.
Taldum following a Buraning Covenant to Taldum Ignatus Index 1. Taldum Ethos 2. To the Faithful Burn 3. Wads of Taldum Ignatus 4.
A little strange.
Sacraments of Taldum Ignatus. Taldum Ethos.
It's
so
not
the
easy
recklessness
to
of Mir has lead to death
make
across
the
the lands
standard
of
with
Tamriel.
voice read everything
And so the unburned
correctly,
create the
because
burned. And so an equivalent
sometimes
force will prevail. Taldum Ignatus of
let me
another
show
realm
you.
of our Lord
As
Arius
you
will
can
bring
see,
his
it
army of
looks
fire
better
to
here.
join these realms in his image.
So basically I just tweaked the standard necessities of roasting script, so it is displaying sort of burning meat or burning fish if you are roasting fish and so on. Nothing really complicated, but in my opinion it is adding a lot to the immersion, while keeping the simplicity of Morrowind. Necessities of Morrowind roasting this way, so I can do it fast. I have to drop some a study inside a stronghold, an iron dagger, and a ring. Ooh, a cruel flame-bolt ring, we can take it. Oh, and as you can see, this is another great mod by Merlot this time, and I love it because it works very well. You read a book and then you can see read.
Taldum following a
I
Burinian
had
covenant
a
to
similar
Taldum
mod,
Ignatus Index 1.
but
Taldum Ethos 2.
it was done
To
before
the Faithful
having
Burn 3. Wads of Taldum
powerful
Ignatus 4.
things
Sacraments of
available from MWSLUA, so it was just working with basically with skill books, while this one
NRN.
works with everything. And this is another nice mod which I like, because basically we had since a lot of time some beautiful mods adding some various formulas to the Daedric enchanting scroll that in the original game are more or less always the same words, but these couple of mods are adding a good variety of these Daedric inscriptions on the scrolls. And so I got this idea to make a mod with a sort of Daedric skill. So the more you read these scrolls and the more you learn Daedric, so you discover that you understand more and more letters, and this skill is slowly, but not so lonely, so slowly increasing, because we have other mods from you that are able to easily make you add a display for a new skill. And so this mod is giving you a new skill to read Daedric scroll. And when you learn Daedric, you can actually translate everything in this kind of enchanted scroll. Ooh, this one. Burning ring. What does it mean? I'm not burning.
RNNRRAANRAN.
So I'm learning more and more letters. As you can see, it's not really hard. And after, I think, 10 or 20 scrolls, you can almost learn Daedric. So it's not really something difficult to improve. But it is more for having some fun immersion, because it's not a skill that can make you advanced in the game or make you kill enemies more easily. It is just as Something nice to have. Actually, I don't know if in the original Daggerfall, for instance, the Daedric skill, I think it had the advantage to make you able to talk with Daedric enemies, so you could avoid some combats while talking with them. Oh, warm milk. Anyway, this is a nice stronghold, but more or less something we are used to. But so I feel a little cheaty just getting things this way, but
RNANRRAANRAIN.
so we learn that this letter is R.
Guide to Vardenfell. Morrowind is the northeasternmost province of the Tamrielic Empire, bounded on the north and east by the Sea of Go. On the preparation of the Corpse Volume 2, the Skeletal Corpse, Engasta, Kvida, Kvakis. An obscure text in the language of the Slode,
Books
reportedly
are
written by
heavy.
the Second Era Western necromancer, Engasta. Engasta. Kvida. Vakis. Engasta. Kvida.
She's still reading.
Vakis.
And drop this thing. Oh, what is? Oh, let's ring this one. Okay, I don't want to get heavy things. We have fire, yeah, we can roast things. We don't know what this is. We need to drink it. Oh, we are on top. And we have a pretty nice view. I don't think jumping down is something safe. But tell you what, we have no dungeons around, so I think I can invest on this power
Lava beyond sea.
and use it to fly away. This is a nice power from the Atronax sign. Ooh, what's oh, a fire. It is draining. Fatigue and health, 20 points, but all in all it's good because once a day it can really save your life. Typically, if you are ambushed by some bandits, you can just fly on the top of a mushroom. Okay, nothing a mage can do with a standard levitation spell, but it's a nice power to have, especially at the start of the game. And it's also useful exploring. Oh, another water. In theory, we should. Because we are not walking. Yeah, it works. And we keep eating salt rice. This way we can get back more fatigue or stamina. It could probably more correct to call it stamina than fatigue, but you know, the green thing that needs to be always full if possible. Oh, over there. This is a nice little city. Not so little.
Othmura.
Othmura. Okay. Those are not going anywhere. So basically you have this mod that in theory should detect these doors going nowhere and stopping you from activate them with a message telling you, oh, the door is stuck, the door is closed, and so on. But there's some conflict, some bug, and the message is not displayed, but the gist is the door is no more rotating on its center, so ruining our immersion, because when the door is not linked yet to the interior, because the mod is not finished, by default it is rotating when you activate it on the center of the door. So it is sort of bleeding with the wall and so on. It's not very realistic. And this way you just cannot open it, and in theory a message should appear telling you, oh, the door is stuck, the door is closed, you cannot open it, and blah blah blah. It's not working 100%, but still the door is not opening. So it is sort of working. At least it is recognizing the door, which is not me. And Holmes, are you giving us some service? Okay, this is the first thing they say because there's a mod starting some variable access and so on. But anyway, travel. Narcissus, Idatran, Lalu Ferry. Okay, so Narcissus, I have no idea. I will try Idatran because it seems to be the near one. Oh, we crashed. Okay. This is probably a symptom that I still have low memory. And this is basically the big problem that I'm trying to solve. My impression is at some moment in the development of current versions of Morrowind graphics extender or Morrowind code patch or MWS Lua or all of them, I don't know, but something changed. The famous collateral effect of things, complex things that, for instance, are making the say command working a little differently than before, so I can't anymore stop reciting the spell formula once when I'm running and so on. This is just an example, but I think one of the collateral effect of the recent changes, recent or not so recent changes introduced in adding functionalities, increasing functionalities of the various add-ons for Morrowind is causing, for some reason, from some mod, from I don't know, I trying to understand what it could be, but it's causing the game to consume memory more fast, because more or less with the same number of mods I was able to run easily around without crashing, and I'm realizing that I'm using a lot of memory, and I am not able to add certain mods without crashing almost immediately after a couple of cell changes. And the reason is always the same, not enough memory. So I believe that something is leaking memory. Actually, the game is no more reallocating the memory that it was freeing when you was going from one cell to another cell. So in a short time the game tends to crash much more. This is my impression. But I'm still trying to find a way to solve this thing. Alternative could be to remove several mods, try to use less memory from the start. But it's not a real solution, because sooner or later you will crash anyway if this thing is not solved, because you keep on using more and more memory. And the game was already doing something like that originally, but much slower in my impression. Lately, since 2 or 3 months I think, or even more, I have noticed this thing. The game tends to consume more memory faster, and when you finish your memory you crash. There's no way you can solve this other than going out of the game and restarting it. Luckily we have some newer mods which are telling us when the memory is short, and so we can often realize it and go out of the game, save, go out and restart. But sometimes I'm noticing that doesn't always work, because sometimes you just load a cell, distance cell, and you crash because while loading the distance cells you finish the memory. So I will try to do the same. This is another thing that happens every now and then. When you start, you go to a new cell, NPCs are sort of flying like this, and the reason is usually because they are sort of not yet initialized correctly. Yeah, the memory meter or memory monitor mod is very useful, because oftentimes it is able to alert you of the danger of crashing. But if you are in a situation like this, that may happen, especially if, like me, you have too many mods you're trying, and so you have a very slow game, because and you see NPCs flying like this. Usually you can solve this thing, well, you can save, reload, and this usually works, but more easily sometimes you just open the game console and use this command, which is called TCL, that means toggle collision. This is setting the game collision on and off. It's a toggle, so you use this command 2 times. First time it will disable the collision, and the next time you use it, it will put the collision on again. And the nice thing about this is when you put the collision on with this command, NPCs will be automatically warped to the place they should be. So in theory, as you can see here, we can solve very easily this problem. So TCL. Now I want to try the same thing, and I hope this time I will not crash, because our memory in theory should be less crowded, because we just started the game and we should be able to load the new area without problem. So the problem is memory, nothing else. And it's a big one, because we like our games super modded. But let's hope that our geniuses developing NWSC and other tools for this game will realize what the problem is and find a way to use less memory, or at least to sort of do some automatic save when memory is on danger. I don't know, because the memory monitor is nice, but it is not quite able to predict when you will crash. So if you put the threshold about what is the dangerous number too low, it is a little annoying. It will tell you a lot of time, you have low memory, you have low memory, you have low memory, even when you just start the game if you have a lot of mods. But if you keep the threshold too high, then it will not be able to give you advice in time before you actually crashing. So it is not easy to find the good compromise. It depends probably on your particular loading order, setup and so on. But still it is a great mod because a lot of times it can, oh, look at this, it can save you from crashing. At least give you advice so you can save. And this is High Datron, another nice village. And this seems to be finished. I mean, there are finished interiors. Ooh, a Mage's Guild.
Mage's Guild.
Ooh. I don't understand what are those pinky things, but I like this big well. Looks the pinky things are some markers that should not be visible, but details that will be probably fixed. But anyway, I love the idea of this kind of internal.
On Oblivion by Morian Zenas.
Internal well.
Ordelane's Bestiary, Volume. Imperial Charter of the Guild of Mages. I Purpose. The Book of Didra. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome. The Skylamp Knight.
Oh,
An account of breaking the siege of Tyr during the Arnishian War as it was narrated by the Honorable Sarjo Val.
Nice book.
The Skylamp Knight. An account of breaking the siege of Tyr during the Arnishian War as it was narrated by the Honorable Sarjo Valthis Suranaran to his scribe. We stand atop the walls of Tyr and look down on the plains where the Argonians have set their camp. In the dark distance the tiny flickering lights of their
scales. Okay, let's explore a little. Because I like very much when I find some
RIIAAAU
different from the usual.
RIUIAAAU.
Ooh, our Daedric skill finally increased.
Amurin. Amurin. Amurin.
Ooh, that's someone.
Make it quick.
I think that's these NPCs are the ones added by the separate transport mode. So there are ship masters and guild guys. So in theory we can just travel to Narcissus, Pragamar, Otmura. I have no idea where these cities are, so let's try it. Or maybe we should spend the night here, because I like to explore at daytime. It's a mage guild. There should be some kind of bed, hopefully. Yeah. Oh, and I want to show you another kind of nice mod if you're not using it yet. Basically, it's a mod that you can use to hotkey some outfits. That's called quick loadouts. So you can go enable one like this. We can rename it, go for instance adventure gear. And then we usually equip what we are using. Okay. Why this thing is not working? Yeah. Like this. And this is a really good mod because, as you can see, we have sort of set it up for our usual gear, and then we can use a loadout for sleeping. Like Xiaoyu doesn't have a lot of things, but she could remove our weapons, our armor, boots, and prepare to sleep like this, or with some other better clothes. But the idea is now I can choose this as my outfit when I want to go sleeping and set it up like this, for instance. Enable it, resting gear, something like that, and store it. And now we have a shortcut for it, so when we wake up we press this and we are ready. When we want to sleep we press this and we are ready to sleep. Nothing really changing the game, but very immersive. And so we sleep until 6 in the morning, 7, because we want to use the 6, so we do a little exploration outside, then we are ready to adventure again. We get double squads here.
Erise U is SCS all LAS so E.
We read a little more Derek,
SLS all LAS so
and
E.
our skills increase more. With this beautiful morning we can look around much better. So where are we now? More or less in this big world? Not far from, but we are slowly going north. So I don't know, we could use the mages, give transport, or follow the road to the north. Let's follow the road. It's a beautiful morning. Also because I don't know where the destinations are. So I want to go north, but I'm not sure that I can choose the proper destination to go north. Let's go and follow the river. Oh, look at this. But this river is pretty large. I don't really realize looking at the map, but it is.
Great Dafila Dearling.
We need to wait.
Great Dafila Dearling.
She's not able to cast the spell until fully rested. She's level 1. I think it's different one, not able to harvest it. Ooh, that's a dreamer ruin. And over there, I think we can see Almastir Temple. The first creatures. Uh-oh. And the first enemy.
Praise the Fila Thirling.
Fire damage not good. The problem is we don't have enough stamina. Got something. So let's hope to absorb most of the damage.
Pro 10.
I think she's a vampire. She's using spell absorption. So she should be sensible to fire damage, but she's also a dark elf. So I don't know if this is a practical thing to try some fire damage. I think I will try to water walk away for now.
Praise the Fila Thirling.
Not fast enough, but the idea was not bad. But I was paying attention to the view, to the nice view, and did not pay attention to possible dangers. Okay, let's try again. We will rest a little. And maybe be ready to cast something more useful. I think I will try also the fire damage things, because if she's a vampire, even if she's a dark elf, we should be able to do some damage. And I should have something to get some magic here. Okay. No idea what those potions are for, but let's hope. And we prepare this ring just to see if we can damage. Okay. So first thing,
Throw up 10.
not enough magic.
Throw up 10.
Just as distraction. Now we are Arcanwa.
Morrowind. Exceed. Anna.
Dragon Skin.
Pray. Dafila Thirlim.
And let's try this. Not working well. Maybe we are just level 1 and nothing we can do. Oh, but fire is something working with her. Yeah.
Die, Fetcher!
Sorry, Ghosty. We did it. Ooh. She's not a vampire. Okay, I don't need a Tanto. But she's not, because I didn't find vampire dust. And now I feel like I earned some loot. A key? Ooh, a Dreamer Shield. I think the shield is too heavy. Yeah.
An ER, AR, and S and IL are all an E and an E.
A brew and another one. But anyway, we got a nice shield, but honestly, it's not so. Oh wow, 51% ratio between value and weight. Not bad. Oh, and I think and the next mod that we really need is one mod which is able to add an icon to sort things. A button to sort the inventory, like for instance you can see in games like Pillars of Eternity 2, like Divinity 2 and so on. So you click and you sort things by weight, by value, by kind and so on. It's not easy to do because things in this inventory are organized by column instead of just by line and line and line. And there's a reason for this, because this way you can group together similar things more easily. But technically this is complicating how you could manage to sort things on the fly, because we don't really have yet technically a simple access to the standard sorting decision logic of the game, which is using just alphabetical sorting based on the name of things. So we don't have yet a hook to that function, so we can just go there and change what are we sorting and tell the game, okay, do not sort comparing the name of this thing, sort comparing the value of this thing. It's not so easy, we don't have yet something like this. So for now, I think the one thing that could be done could be calculate things in each of these columns and swap the pointers, the objects internally, and sorting them this way. It's not easy because things are organized by columns, but it is in theory possible. So maybe someone will take the challenge and think about a model like this, because it would be extremely useful having an icon like this so you can sort things. Clicking more than once you can sort, or more than one icon if you want to do things differently. But the problem is technically how to sort things. It's not impossible, but it is very, very hard to do still. Anyway, to the north. We won our first battle for life. Not an easy one. And I don't think we are diseased, so probably that was not a vampire. Oops. And our athletics is slowly increasing. Running around. Now we have another river. And cover the game. And we have been lucky so far. She is not drunk. She's absorbing alcohol like drinking Coca-Cola. But sooner or later, I think she will get drunk. And the nice things about being a mage is we can water walk most of the time. But drinking is also making more difficult to cast. Yeah, intelligence. So not super easy. Oh, we have no more magic yet. Okay, we need to swim. Okay, we can just use another outfit for this. In theory. Uh-oh, there's a lot of fish over there. That's so... basically by default the water life mod is making slaughterfishes less aggressive. They attack when you are nearby. They don't run to you from 200 miles away anymore. It is not something you have to keep this way. You can set them to behave like normal, increasing again their fight setting, but I really suggest you don't, because they are super annoying. So they are not yet Pacific, so if you go nearby them they will attack, but they are a little less annoying. And okay, let's put on our gear again. And I have to drop something. I was hoping to keep this shield because it's a nice one. I don't think I can sell it easily because it's doing things, contraband, and not that jazz because I have mods. Ooh, a doom. Can we risk it? Better to save. Dream Ancestor 2. Level 1. Risking it. No more magic. Not a good idea. Okay. But a ghost should be something we can manage. In theory, if we can manage to absorb, we don't have magic weapons yet, but we can absorb magic with... Oh! It was a hard one. The reason is also because my difficulty settings are higher than normal, about I think 15% higher difficulty than standard. So basically at level 1 everything can one-shot me. So not a good idea to go there without magic, but I tried. But probably the better thing to do is try to reach a temple with a shrine and avoid fighting while we don't have any more magic. Over there we have a nice temple canton in theory. If we manage to reach it. Not super easy, but oh, we have a shield, we could as well try to use it. And this is an edge. You have to pay attention to the smaller one, the blue one. Those are very aggressive. The big ones are not. That one could be dangerous. So better to avoid it. Sometimes they are not so aggressive, but better not risk. Shiario had just dropped the helmet. In theory, it means the no dangers around, but I'm not sure it always works. But we are almost there. We should be safe when we reach the bridge. Oh crap, I hear her! Ah! I knew it! Bastard. Netches. Okay, we must find a way to sneak to the city because that match is too hard to kill. I think we have no magic. Let's check if we have still some scroll, but it would be really ironic to be killed just at a few steps from the city. So maybe we could try swimming there. It will be slow because we don't even have stamina, but we are far from the match. We need to go slow because we have get back some. Some stamina. A mud crab. More mud crab. Stay there. Okay, time to run. Where is the match? Oh crap, she's going here. No. Jump away. Oh, she's still. Oof, I think we did it. Yeah, she's not following. Okay, we did. This in theory should be safe.
Darren Iniver, trader.
Ooh, a trader. We need it. We should have something to sell now. Hello,
my prices are reasonable.
Lady Darani Navu. A trader in many words. Okay. Any news? That was a shrine. Where's the bath with the market? Canton Bridge. Okay, beyond the bridge, a shrine. In the eastern part. Okay, so Scorpion Stinger, poison. We don't really want to do poison, so I will try and sell this. And we have this is good. Cure poison spot. I can sell it. Okay. I don't think I can in theory sell this, but I will risk it. I think I have a mod which is if you try to sell dreamer things, you have a chance to they call the god. But we need money. Silver longbow. Nice, but costly. Okay, I will buy this one. Somehow we have, in theory, a short bow. At least we can use some arrow with it.
Jokes. By Butha's Sun House. To the east of Tel Mora, across the inner sea, lies the imperial outpost
nice
city of
maps.
Firewatch. Here, a traveler can find services from the imperial guilds, a hospitable place to rest, and great deals from merchants, a rarity in Telvanese. Most famous as for its gargantuan lighthouse, Firewatch also hosts one of the largest publicly accessible libraries in all of eastern Tamriel. From Firewatch, roads lead north to Baal Oira and south, through winding mountain passes.
Something not
towards
working,
Rainy
yeah,
Moon.
as expected, because
Beyond the mountain,
in theory the QQQBBB mod should hide the name of these places, and it is hiding them on the map, which is good, but not on this door. That's strange. Okay, let me do something. Well, first I want to find that shrine.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Hello. Looking for the shrine. Oh, trouble times. Well, I could join the temple with Lois Dalan in the Canal Wars. So, Canal Wars. Up there. Look at this. Oh, they are very busy walking around. And down there, look at that nice statue. Okay, I'm looking for a shrine. Let's see. Wasteworks? And this bloodstone shrine, I think, and not something I want to do now. Okay, you are in the wasteworks, upper floor. Okay, plot, canal works. I will happy with just some shrine.
the homilies of Blessed Almalexia,
I would
Suthasil and the
very
scribes. Young Suthasil, while playing in the egg mines, saw a number of scribs in a deep shaft, and he began to cast stones upon them, snickering as they skittered and scattered, until one of the scribs, lifting its head up in agony, cried out to Suthasil, "Please, Please, have mercy, little boy, for what is sport to you is suffering and death to us. And so Suthasil.
I don't know what Shire is reading, but we can talk with the lady now. Office of Intercession. Okay, we want to join, we want to shrine for free, possibly. Okay. Ordinator, barracks. But definitely something is not working as expected with the not globally abnormal mod, because the mod should hide the name of. Why are those not working shrine? The mod should be hiding the name of the doors. So, must be something. Recording could be something useful here. Okay, I suppose it's a sort of census and excise office.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Okay. Oh, for calling ships, I have no ships. Oh, I think we found the right place.
A Handbook for the Devout by Drammer Thelon. In life, everyone encounters problems or troubles. Ancestors in the Dunmer. Ghosts walk among them, the departed spirits of the Dunmerry, and perhaps those of all races. Lives of the Saints. If you would be wise, model your lives on the lives of the saints. If you Sir Yoni's sermons blessed
As you
Om
can
Shivi,
see, the
mercy,
KKKBB mod
mastery,
is walking
mystery.
here with the
This
books.
volume of the Hieroglypha,
We don't know them.
Fellowship of the Temple by Archcanon
Until we
Fuller Sir
read.
Yoni. I have been asked to write this
Until we
guidebook
use
for
them.
outsiders who are unfamiliar. Saint Narivar.
Same with the
From a short
parchment.
temple pamphlet for Western readers. Ages ago, Narivar was the greatest Dunmer general, first
Speak.
counselor, and companion of
If you
Vivek,
must.
Almalexia, and Suthasil, who, with the power of the great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, I have read the Pilgrim's Path and marked the location of each shrine on my map. The Pilgrim's Path. The pilgrim must visit each of the shrines of the seven graces. The consolations of prayer. Through the bounty of blessed Om Shivi, triune grace, and all the cantatas of Vivek. The cantatas of Vivek are gospels written in the form of epic songs. The Anuad paraphrased. The first ones were brothers, Anu. The anticipations. The Dudra are powerful. Vivek and Mephala. Who is Om Shivi? The Book of Dawn and Dusk. The Book of Dawn and Dusk is a collection of sayings. The Book of Lamentations. One small bird. The Doors of the Spirit. The ancestors are among us. They are never farther away than the waiting door.
I'm waiting.
The ancestors are not departed. The
Yeah,
dead are not
let's
under the
join
earth.
the temple.
Their spirits are in the
Okay.
restless wind, in the fire's voice, in the
Tell me
foot-smoothed
the
step.
doctrine.
Pay heed to these things, and you will know your absent kin.
And we are
Pay
probably
reverence
worthy.
through gift and prayer. Acquaint the ancestors with your affairs, with your comings and goings,
Okay,
with your
duties.
blessings and trials. From the waiting door comes your protection. I was told to seek out Hetman Lathro on the west end of Almasther to begin the pilgrimage to the Bloodstone Shrine. I have joined the Tribunal Temple as a layman. These are the rules of the temple. Your fourfold duties are to faith, family, masters, and all that is good. Perform holy
No
quests
advance.
and bring luster to the temple.
But at
Never
least I should
transgress
be able
against
to
your
use
brothers or sisters in
shrine
thought or deed,
somewhere.
as we are all one body. If you somehow fail to uphold these ideals, you must speak with the master or the patriarch to be cleansed of your wrongdoings.
What is this about?
Okay. Eastern dogs.
You may speak.
No shrines. Ooh.
Welcome to
Dome Plaza. A big one. Ooh, look at this. Okay, so water recognized, and in theory, yeah. This is not. Something from time we built. I think it's from
Speak, traveler.
my mod. Probably. Nothing like very much how it looks. But a shrine somewhere here could be useful. Major-domo.
Velof's peace tune, Outlander. What brings
Her
you
hands by
to
Reelan
Almas
Saravel.
there?
The hands of all Malexia are undoubtedly one of
And
the
I'm
most
sure
powerful
that
elite groups
would
in all
be
of Tamriel.
Lots of things to read here.
The Light and the Dark by Irek Unterge. Yes.
Do not stray from Velof's path.
Okay, I think they have hidden the shrines. Maybe we must really look for this famous temple to the east. Oh, look at this.
Welcome to Almas there, Outlander.
And we must go across the bridge.
Velof's peace tune, Outlander. What brings you to Almas there?
Okay, so I have a feeling... Oh crap. I hope this is some kind of problem with the door. So, load door 01.
Water resembles truth by its trembling. Water does not lie.
Because it's strange, I found recently the same problem with some of the door and the Little Naya mod. And not just a few of them, so I thought it was a problem with the mod because the mod is super with pre-alpha in certain areas. But now I think that the problem is with the door mesh for some reason. Maybe the Atlas. I'm using the meshes from the Atlas collection, and maybe the door is bugged. The door position, maybe the rotation when it is open or closed is not correct. So some of these doors look correctly, but some don't for some reason. I have this feeling because finding two mods with the same kind of problem. Also, time of build in this area, it's a finished mod, so things should be almost perfect. It's not likely this door can be out of position like this. So I think it's a problem with the mesh. I would take a note and check it. But it's a strange problem because the same identifier with this door is working, so it depends maybe on the rotation angle. Pretty strange because it seems like the orientation of the door is the same. As you can see, the lock is to the right here and the lock is to the right there, so really strange. X Velotilor door 1, the same model of this one, but this one looks okay, and the other one don't. Oh, it could be a bug in timer rebuild mod position of the door, but I'm not 100% sure because I found the same problem in another model recently, so not really so easy that things like this could happen. Nice thing about Morrowind is even after let me check, about 18 years modding it, still there are some things that I don't know why. Always find a new way to break things. Okay, so now this way. A little foggy here. Okay, we must go to the east. They told us. Ooh, look at the bridge. Hello, looking for the shrine. Every time I see these faces. Okay. And I tried to replace the textures with something a little less blurry already.
stray from Valve's pen.
No. No, 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 no. This is not a door. This is a problem with the mod. Okay. Well, this is not yet finished area, maybe? Or maybe there's some kind of conflict. But I doubt it, because honestly, I just started a new game, so it can be a save problem. I'm perplexed. But the only way to understand this is to open the construction set and check if the problem is in the mod. Easy to do. Okay, it's been a while since last time I explored this place, but I think maybe... Oh, okay. Monastery of San Villat. Dear lady, I'm looking for the shrine. Ah, she's the priest. Probably from MCA. Ooh, blood. Oh, follow the trail of dried blood to reach the shrine. Okay, creepy. I think not this one. We need to follow the blood trail. And the red lantern is pretty appropriate to follow a blood trail. Okay, no, lost the blood trail. Usually you follow a blood trail to look for some murderer or things like this. Ah, it's pretty original. Ooh, look at this. Lineware platter. Ah, I must get it. I'm joking. This is something that
Divided by the fear, united by the three.
Usually new players, first thing they learn is to steal the plate in the census office. Then they feel like pro and they die at the first mud grab. They keep trying to hit things with zero stamina and so on. And okay, we found more or less a super nice pool here, which is working. That's a good thing. But we need to find the real shrine. But anyway, I like this idea of sort of creepy shrine. Basically, they built the temple around the shrine and the path to it. Look at this. No blessing until I do the quest. Oh crap. Oh, okay. Hello, Prof. So this is pretty nice, and I'd say covering with the story, but we need some walking shrine because we have no magic anymore. And we're level 1 and not good. But this shrine is very atmospheric. I like it. My suggestion would be to add some more standard shrine also somewhere in the city or in the temple, because you know all the usual things you do with shrines like curing diseases and so on.
Someone watching.
Maybe they are somewhere, but I just did not find any of them yet. Okay, tell you what. That should look at that. That should be a way to.
Something moved in the water. Something big. I saw it.
No. I was thinking something that is not right. Probably. Some grass that needs updating. The eternal quest, trying to keep on with the revision of Time Rebuild.
Monastery of Saint Beleth.
Ooh, what's that? This thing is killing me because I have no magic. Not much I can do.
Morrowind. Exceed. Anna.
That thing is running away. Yacht group. Nasty little creature. Okay, I have a feeling danger is this way, so not sure. Okay, let's try and walk a little. Oh, Prof, you're talking about the how is it called?
Indel Room.
Emetion Castle.
Almost there. Almalexia.
That was
Athrensis.
called.
Roadyr.
I don't remember. I know that I maintained that castle for years, and I don't remember if the latest update or the previous one or timer build they just built another castle ruin over the island with the castle. So the one walking still existing castle mod done by an old previous timer rebuild developer has been nuked by a castle ruin added by new timer rebuild developers. That's how things work. Having castle, and so I've been pissed off real good from this thing, so I stopped just keeping updating
What do you want?
the mod every time, because yes, Atraionis did some sort of patch for it, but it's not really working well because it adding back things and there are some incompatibilities. So basically I took the castle and moved it completely far from timer rebuild, so hopefully it will not be touched anymore by that. So I don't remember where it is, but far from an island, far from town. But the original one is still there and is no more compatible because nobody's going to update it. That's a kind of patch, maybe sort of working for it. But I don't know if it is updated or not. And more or less the same things will happens with things compatible with Aloyra, and next things they rebuild will be Helnim, then Firewatch, and so on. So it's really hard to keep things walking if you mod from timer rebuild, because you know you never know when they decide to rebuild something somewhere. Ah, how I love this kind of big cities. Okay, no bridges this way. Normally I would water walk there, but we have no magic. So she hates to. She's like a cat. She doesn't like swimming very much. I'm joking. She likes it, but she doesn't like to be without magic. Uh-oh, we are stuck. Oh, not good, this thing. Some kind. Okay. Out of stuck. Well, I think that adding some ladder, some staircase, something to be able to jump up here would not be bad. But there will be some kind of bridge over there, I hope. Unless this is some kind of Belvani-like city, but with water around instead of... Uh-oh, another niche. I hate those niches. They don't have a respect for my level 1. Okay, raw deer. Nice city, but it seems like you need to be able to levitate or water walk to reach it from this side. So, well, maybe it's some kind of defensive thing. Can we take a boat? No, we cannot. Okay. We have a gentleman here. But, Prof, if you want the castle, the Irving Castle, basically there are two possibilities. One is you take the latest version for a previous timer rebuild, the latest one that's on the Nexus, and I think Atraionis did some kind of patch for it. Basically, the patch is trying to restore the castle, some part of what was there before the new castle ruin. It should more or less work. If you want the final solution, which is moving the castle somewhere else, so also in the future the timer rebuild will not conflict with it anymore, hopefully. I have a version which is just moved away, so you PM me if you prefer that one. Maybe check if it is conflicting with something, some different mod you have, but you can ask me for that, and no problem. But in theory, that should be a patch done by Atraionis. I don't remember where the patch is published, if it is on the Nexus or somewhere in the timer rebuild site, but I remember that one has been done. But anyway, okay, I need to water walk there. I don't see bridges. Water walk or swim, but swim is a little difficult. Because, okay, let's try. I will try again. Let's see if in that position we can jump over the water more easily. Not really. Okay, so I need water walking, and that's pretty strange. But maybe I can do it with this power. Yeah, no, already used. Okay, we need to find a way to get magic, or we need to find a bridge. I don't know, I'm not sure I like this. Okay, it's true that water walking and a little levitation, or I mean, are not things difficult to find, but for a level 1 character maybe they are. So a way to reach the city. And this reminds me, like, it's as very smaller scale of what Almalexia city was. Maybe it's some kind of experiment. Or maybe this is a part of Almalexia. I don't know. It looks like the map is got right here. So, not really, but it's pretty nice, especially with all those lamps. I imagine by night must be pretty scenic. Still, oh, it's also being safer. Still, I think that a bridge would be nice to have. So basically this looks really like a smaller version of Almalexia. A pretty nice one. Oh, maybe I can finally jump from here. But I'm sure this is not the intended way to reach the city. Must be a big bridge somewhere. How I love the beat sound on the wood. Okay, so very nice scenic small bridges. Let's see if we can reach the center of the city. A road here. Ah, how nice. Hello, lady. Not planning on staying. Well, if I don't find a way out. Okay. Oh, we found a way to, an official way to go up from the canal. There are some staircases. And I must say that the frame rate is absolutely awful. Honestly, it is not a single frame better than what was in the big city of Almalexia. So if this was meant to be easier on the frame rate, well,
The ash storms are a nuisance.
there's still a lot to improve. And I have a feeling it could be also due to the pretty lights. I'm not sure about it, but anyway, I don't care a lot about frame rate because I think the nice thing about these cities is how beautiful they are, but ooh.
This log records shipping activities on the docks, detailing incoming and outgoing ships, their cargo, and passengers.
Ooh, nice lady. Services. I could use a temple. Ooh. Well, beautiful for sure.
There is some magic I can tell.
I think Shia would like a little house here. Basically, it looks like a mini Almalexia with pretty lights. And obviously, a less problematic frame rate. The one thing that I would add is a more um, evident bridge somewhere for people coming by feet, because honestly I did not find one. There are these staircases, but they are a little hidden and they still require you to swim or water walk. So I mean, okay, I understand the inspiration from Venice and all, but Venice, well, it's a lot of time since they built the Liberty Bridge, and there is road, there is rail, there are rails and so on. So I mean that there are ways to reach Venice that are not by boat. So maybe a little bridge. But anyway, let's see if this boat can take us a little more to the north.
Fresh game.
This is the chapel of Inverlilby, right? Not sure about it. Okay.
The air storms are a nuisance.
This scent is new.
Probably this ship is not for people, they are carrying goods. Hello, kitty. Oh, now I see what's probably destroying the frame rate. that tree is not very good in this city, but this is not responsibility of timer rebuild. It's my tree replacer. Okay. That would be something. Ooh, delicate problem. I will investigate
for you. I'll see what I can do. At the docks of Roadyr, I have spoken to Ifshi Dryler about a delicate problem she was having and agreed to help her. She suspects that one of the slaves is stealing from the ships, and wants me to find out which one of them it is, as well as what their motive is. Ifshi Dryler believes that the slave couldn't sell the stolen items, so that they must still be around somewhere, probably in a nearby stash. If I find it, it may reveal some clues about the culprit.
What assistance do you need?
Hello, lady, looking for a shrine or a passage. Wonderful. not very good with the slaves. But the first impression is that this city is should be finished because even a quest. Okay, so the way up is here. I love the duckies. Up we go. The staircase is a little wonky, but oh, look at this. I have a feeling I cannot take things like this. Ah, how beautiful. Oh, found the road. That's the way. Okay, but this is the main road, and this is the way meant to approach the city, because the other road on the other side has no bridges.
Make it quick, Outlander.
All in all, I'm impressed by this city. Is really wonderful. Problem is the frame rate is a little bad. So maybe some little optimization. I don't know what could be the better candidate here. Probably some lights, some less lights. But I don't know, maybe okay, it could be I'm using also this tree replacer, which is heavy, but I'm using the same 3D places on, for instance, area like near Lagyard, full of trees of different kind, and I have not this problem with frame rate, so I don't know. Yeah, personally, I have no problems because I think cities are just places where you do quests, not necessarily fights, and they are lovely to explore. So, not something. But I know a lot of people have problems with low frame rate. So I don't know. But it is just gorgeous.
Speak quickly.
Beautiful. I'm in love. Shari wants some home here. Let's try and reach the higher part. I wonder, that big mountain in the distance. Ah, maybe that's the one you see near the river place.
Kill that whore. Those boots are ruined. Outlander, what do you want?
Okay, I will plant a tent here. Stay. too nice. Okay. Oh, I'm joking, but I think this place is really nice. Okay, so in short, let's see. If you want to reach the city, don't take the road going to the big bridge on the Tide River because you will have a little problems reaching the center, but you must find the uh, main bridge, and it is from another road this way, something like that. I don't know the other road. Maybe it's a road coming from directly from Old Ibonard. Probably. But anyway, this city is beautiful. And basically it's a smaller scale version of what Almalexia is. Even little with more details because it's finished. Pretty nice. Mm, 6 p.m. I like to find a shrine or a way, take a boat and reach some city to the north. Let's try that bridge. Watchtower. No. Time to eat something. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's take the main road, see what that is. is. Some kind of instrument. Okay, this road goes south. We go this way. No, we are going back this way. I'm a little lost. So this way we go back to the city. This way we go to the west. I want to go to the east. I want to go north. I'm not sure there is. Okay, I will follow the road, see what happens. No idea. But this is a sort of square, but there is no more road. Oh, I hope this squirrel is not aggressive. Cutie. Yeah. He's a cutie. Ravia. Farmer. Okay. And the nature there. Hmm. Oh, come on. I hate those niches. And we must go that way. Harold. Some signposts. Downrill. Old with the arch written like this. I imagine there's been some debate about this city. But at least we found the right direction and the road. And over there, the small village of
Dondrel.
And I think we will find some place to rest here.
Tell me about available bounties. A bounty has been offered for near Meni Eneth. She's been robbing pilgrims on Velitha's path east of Almiththur and is wanted dead. A witness, Boris O'Day Thil, whose house is southeast of Roadyr, witnessed the latest attack.
The chapel already. So there is a chapel.
I will listen. Listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Regret by Bradas Sirain, I have stood before the braying minions of Sheogorath and the blood-stained altars of Malag Bal. I have faced horrors that would make the souls of men scream. Root Song. In the spring of the year, The Unseen People Unknown, Error Dan Kerr. Legal Basics by Amphibious, MZF. The Eastern Provinces impartially considered. And even if we overlook the
Let's stop. Reading. Almost time to rest here. Okay, let's look for place to spend the night. I could also slow the time scale a little. My ideal time scale is 8. Or we can try and reach the big city. Should not be
Dondrel.
very far. Ooh, we are super tired. Sure there are places. Check. No places where you can sleep safely. Okay, we must rescan. Try to reach the city. Unless we want to try and use some risky bet. A Smith. Hello, Nord. Are you a warrior? Okay, I suppose can try to reach the big city.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
You will die.
I did nothing. Got back. I'm a little lost. Rod by night is not so clear. Natures be good. They are beautiful by night, but always risky. I'm a little lost. We have the dance of the blue natures, sort of guiding us. But honestly, I don't have a real idea. Now if I think I found the rod again. I'm not sure. Going down. Oh, there's water here. No. Okay, let's try something.
ERE3ENUN the INS TS.
We are not far from our destination, but by night. Okay, so let's try this. We try to rest. See if this place is safe. Uh-oh, bad weather. I see towers and lights. Those dancers. Oof.
It would be wise to stay indoors, Outlander.
Oh yes, I think so too. We have been hit.
Mo. Ixi. Ana. Mo. Ixi. Ana.
finally arrived to the big city. It's late in the night.
Visit Sertiel's outlandish goods at the docks gates. The finest dark elf trinkets and baubles for sale. Learn the ways of the Zingamajig Ashlanders from Sertiel, the traveling wise woman. Has anyone seen a horse? Chestnut mare, half Balushian wild horse and half Nivinian courser. Blue eyes. Answers to the name of Raz. Last seen at the Gour pen outside the city gates. Sir Hormadake Bar Alley. Knight of the Order of the Fiery Hoof.
So this is the place that we have just visited.
EEC explores IC investments. East Empire Company personnel have reportedly been surveying islands in the Sea of Ghosts for future trading opportunities and useful resources. Investors have long pushed for the trading company to expand its reach beyond the eastern territories of
We have
necromantic
plenty
services for reasonable
of things
prices.
to do already.
Missed your opportunity.
But spend the night somewhere. Like, oh, this is double. I'm not sure it is something. No, this is a bug for sure. Okay. A nice town. Valia Voiture.
Yes.
Okay, let's go and find our bed. This is a standard tavern.
Guide to Old Ebonheart.
Oh,
Old Ebonheart is the beating
That
heart
will
of
be
the Empire
useful.
in Morrowind and the largest imperial city in all the East. Seated at the very mouth of the mighty Thur River, the city is a mighty symbol of imperial culture and military power, and a friendly haven for travelers in the often hostile lands of the Dark Elves. Despite its mainland location, Old Ebonheart is part of Vardenfell district, and the legal seat of its duke, the noble Vadum Dren. Duke Dren, having relocated his administration to the new Ebonheart upon Vardenfell in the Ascadian Isles, has left governance of the city in the hands of
crap.
Burgrave Caros Coxius, Castellan of the Ebon Tower.
I hope they
Travelers
are not
entering
going
Old
to
Ebonheart will
rename
pass beneath
Ibonat
the
a
striking
new
statue
Ibonat
of
upon
Talos,
Vardenfell.
watching over his great eastern city just as he did in life. Newcomers are required to declare
Okay, that's long. We will take it. And
Guide to Old
read
Ebonheart.
it sometime, but for now, we spend the night here, and I think I will stop here too because it's late, but well, we made it more or less from a remote part of the entering region, I think. Entering, not entering, it's just called the I don't remember the name, but the Tube River South part. We have reached all the monarch, and in theory from here it should be easier because big city, lots of ways to earn some money, lots of things to do. And what are we? Savior? The Moth and Tiger, and Shiayu is ready also to sleep. We are ready, everybody ready to sleep, so thanks for watching, see you next time, bye bye.